Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant. where social justice ruled the land, a place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be, a safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, Unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now, there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize. Because everyone's a fan of something, and everyone has a fan base.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Well, welcome, business owners, entrepreneurs, good thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is RJ Stevenson. I'm the CEO and founder of Creative Concepts Production and Design, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, Singapore, Japan, London, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. This evening's first speaker is Marak Hicks. Marak Hicks is a talent acquisition consultant, CEO, and founder of Miracle Recruiting. She's worked with companies ranging in size from 30 to over 1,000 employees and well-known tech companies like MongoDB, Palantir, Hinge, and OneDrop, and has rolled out recruiting processes, HR programs, and company policies, onboarded new hires, and created DEI programs. Her passion is recruiting in HR, while her focus is working with tech startups and helping smaller companies scale. What drives Marak is her love of people and watching them grow and be successful at the companies they join. She wants to ensure that all people feel included in workplace cultures. Across the board, she has found these three things consistent. The experience of your candidates and your employees is paramount, and diversity, equity, and inclusion are not just trending topics, but help shape organizations and cultivate environments where all people can thrive and feel supported in today's world. Black Business Network, why don't you welcome to our stage, Marak Hicks.
Hello.
Miss Hicks, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I am doing amazing this wonderful evening. Thank you for joining us here as a speaker on the Black Business Olympics. We're glad to have you with us.
Of course.
Now listen, I'm interviewing you in a fireside chat today. I hope that's all right.
Totally.
I got my list of questions in front of me, and I'm ready to just get into what makes Marak Hicks tick. You ready for this?
Already. Shoot.
So start by telling us a little bit about how you started your company and what passion it was that made you become an entrepreneur.
Sure. I started my company back in 2019 after working with a couple of larger organizations and really helping them grow and scale. And from those experiences, I saw what was important about not only having diverse HR and people-related staff, but also the importance of implementing those programs within organizations, because it creates it can create a disproportionate experience for your employees depending on what you are offering to your team and what your team's diversity breakdown is. So I decided, startup organizations, this tends to be a huge market for, just because when you're growing and you're scaling organizations from 20 or 15 people to 200 or 100, it normally doesn't become a thought to be thinking about hiring diversity, to having these programs, until they hit about 99 employees, realize that they need to file an EEO, they need to be having EEO questions on their applications. And so as a result of that, getting in early, if you get in on the ground level, you can really create and scale your organizations diversely. So after having those experiences, I decided to start my own business. I think entrepreneurship has just generally been around me for a really long time. My mother is an author, award-winning author, writer, business owner, who's also spoken on the network before. Her name is Eartha Watts Hicks. And I have a number of different family members and friends and relatives who are entrepreneurs themselves. So as a result of that, I think that's where the passion started. And the idea came for me to kind of go out on my own.
So I love hearing human resource people talk about what they do, because they start using these acronyms that nobody else knows anything about. And y'all be like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, right? How is it that you were able to sort of get used to the industry, learn the nomenclature, and be able to be viable enough to start your own business in that space?
Sure. I would say I think I'm a big proponent in having a mentor or someone who can actively guide you, who has experience in the field that you're in. I think it's paramount. That's the first level. And part of that also means doing the research, finding out information, staying connected to other people who are in the industry so you can figure out how to solve certain problems or just certain questions. So I typically will do that through communities that I'm a part of. Some of them would be like resources for humans, etc. Right? Communities for HR professionals is another way that I can say kind of my experience kind of got brushed up on outside of just working on the job and kind of getting the experience firsthand. Finally, I would say, it's ironic because we do have a number of different acronyms in the industry. So typically when I'm speaking to clients or anyone else, I'm very, very adamant about making sure that people are aware of what all those acronyms mean. They should be somewhere written down so that way new people can actively figure out what they are and what they mean. So that's typically how I would do it.
Gotcha. Now, as an entrepreneur, there's a couple of ways that all small business entrepreneurs approach human resources, right?
Yes.
Normally, it's either from a relationship base, because we hire somebody's nephew or somebody's cousin and them and that kind of stuff, or it becomes capitalistic, meaning we hire a person and we start to know them based on their skill set and don't really focus on building a relationship.
Right.
How do you suggest a person who is a business owner approach employing individuals? Should it be relationship based? Should it be capitalistic based? Should it be something in between?
So I would always recommend that it's something in between, but always setting the expectation and the understanding that you know your family, you know your relatives, you know your friends. So if you're going to find yourself in a situation where you will need to ultimately terminate them because they don't have the skill set required or they don't have the background necessary, I would just recommend that you go ahead and hire externally, because you do want to make sure you maintain those positive relationships. So you know your people, right? If your people are going to be reliable, dependable, have the skill set, have the experience, hire your people 1000%. But if you're afraid that in 6 months, in 3 months, in 2 months, you're going to have to tell your cousin, hey, this isn't working out, and have to have that very awkward conversation, I would recommend you just not go ahead and just post the role for free, find a job board, go on LinkedIn, reach out to people and pay someone who is going to put their energy and their effort towards your business with their own direct skill set and experience.
So another thing in addition to the relationship versus capitalism is a business owner often wants to know that their business is viable enough to be consistent with salary money, right? With being able to pay that payroll. When you look on, like for me, when I look at my projects, I'm not just looking at my projects to be able to pay my overhead. I also got to look at my projects to be able to pay my staff. Yep. And a lot of businesses don't scale into employing other people because they can't find a way to be sure that they can be consistent with the payload, right? What do you suggest in terms of how a business owner can venture into hiring employees and having the confidence to be able to provide for them financially?
Sure. So I always say my recommendation is, unless you are venture capital backed, unless you are or you have raised or gotten investment of at least $20 million, my recommendation is for you not to hire employees. The cost and the overhead related to hiring full-time employees is expensive. And there are other ways for you to have relationships with individuals who work for your company outside of the main W-2s, right? So for an example, when I partner with the business, my partnership is a 1099. I recommend 1099 partnerships with people pretty frequently, depending on the scope, the number of hours, the role and the requirements for that particular role. You get the opportunity to pay someone something fair and feasible for the work that they're committing based off of the number of hours that you have. And then you also get the opportunity to not have to worry about the overhead cost of benefits and insurance and state taxes, et cetera, for you having full-time employees. So I would not recommend a smaller business hire employees unless they are making at least about, I would say the lowest I would say would probably be about $5 million before you start actively hiring FTEs before that, or full-time employees. Before that, I would say definitely go with the contractor and then let them know that as the business grows or the business scales, you definitely would be open to bringing them on full-time when the dollars align the right way.
So you just told me that I need to go fire everybody because I definitely making $5 million a year, right? So there are some small business owners who just heard you tell them to take the axe to everybody on the team.
Don't take the axe. I would say check the classification. If the role is something that can be handled by a contractor, and hey, listen, small business owners, I am a small business. It's not always feasible for us to bring on somebody and pay them a full-time salary plus cover the cost of their benefits. It's expensive, right? So can that be done on a contract basis? Can that be done with someone you can find on Fiverr or another option like a Fiverr? Do you have to pay a full-time employee to do that? Also, there are commission structures for certain roles or positions. Definitely leverage other avenues for choosing the right kind of talent for where you are within the stage of your business.
So you being human resources and development is like, where are we finding talent pools now? Because it's post-COVID, the pandemic's over.
Yeah.
People still want to work from home.
Mm-hmm.
But small business owners sometimes want to see people come into the office.
Mm-hmm.
Is that interesting flex that we're in right now between the way business used to be and the way business is now? How are you seeing the industry right now in terms of people wanting to reintroduce people back to a brick and mortar versus having a more home-based or virtual-based positioning? Where are we at in the landscape of human resources as regards to that?
Sure. So hate to give you an HR answer, but my HR answer is it really depends on what's going to be the most beneficial for your business. Post-COVID, we are in a post-COVID market. We are dealing with a new generation of talent entering into the workforce. The requirements that they're looking for from their jobs and the expectations from their jobs are completely different. But it really depends on what your business needs. I am a big proponent for either hybrid or work from home. I think people are productive when they work from home. And I think if you're thinking about the war on talent and how to hire the best people for your organization, right now, one of the biggest proponents is flexibility. So if you want to be able to stand on the cutting edge of what other companies in the industry are doing, then I would definitely be looking to offer flexibility to your talent because not everyone thrives and works best from an office. So that's my first recommendation. That said, not every role can be done remotely, right? I worked with a company as a client. They were building a biosensor, which is a glucose monitor. They were in the process of developing their glucose monitor. The scientist building the product couldn't have the lab machines in their house, right? So for those roles, the recommendation would be in person, right? And making sure that you're creating environments that are as safe, that are creating positive experience for those employees because they do have to get up, and that your compensation packages align to attract talent to want to go into the office. Are you covering commuter benefits? Are you giving them lunch once a day or once a week in the office? What does that look like, right? Make your packages attractive. But post-COVID, some people are looking to get back in the office. Other people are not. So you have to figure out what's most important to you for your business, for your culture and your company's culture, to make sure that you can actively be standing on the cutting edge and meeting talent where they are, and offering as much flexibility as possible.
Now, during COVID, we saw a lot of companies start employing technologies that tracked employees' time, tracked keystrokes, because they were realizing that people were at home having a little bit more balance of home than they were of work, and not as productive. Like people were trying to figure out, how do I work all day and the kids are here and the dog is in the living room with me and my spouse is trying to get my attention. It was like, people had to learn how to do that. And then with having a graduating class this year of kids who never graduated from high school, never walked across the stage, they're just walking across the stage now. I mean, having workplace skills is something that people don't just come along with these days, right? So how are companies now employing technologies, or what methods are they using to ensure that they're getting their money's worth out of the people who are working remotely?
Sure. So I have seen all sorts of things. I've seen companies track emails. I've seen companies track clicks, activity, and how active they are in internal communication tools. There are a number of different ways that companies can actively track that information. That said, I think what's most important to me is the experience of the company and the employee. I consider myself as an HR professional. I always say that I'm the marriage counselor between the employee and the company, right? That is my job. I come in, I help you guys meet in the middle and figure out what makes the most sense. So while I do believe that there are tools out there that can be leveraged to track whether people are actively working, my first thought is, if you create a culture where you show your employees that you don't trust them, you won't retain them. And hiring talent is expensive to hire. It's a longer process. And right now, though we're in a space where there are a number of people open to finding work and looking for opportunities based off of the layoffs that have happened in the last 2 years, the feedback that former employees leave about your organization is paramount in how people look at your company, right? So I think that if you want to create an environment where people are autonomous and they can do their work to the best of their ability and show up, you will ultimately keep your employees longer. So that way you don't have to worry about backfilling employees, which is expensive, right? Turnover is expensive. So rather than creating a culture where someone needs to be super anxious about them going to the bathroom in the middle of the day, figure out what's causing you to feel super concerned about whether or not people are working. Are you seeing a dip in performance or output? Are you seeing a dip in people showing up, or the way that they're showing up to their meetings? Ultimately, these are all people. These are conversations that can actively be had. And if you feel that someone is not honoring the honor system that you are providing for the rest of your employees, and they're probably not the right fit for your company. And you can actively figure out the best ways for you to transition those people out of your organization, so you're not ultimately bringing down the active people who are working well. So that would be my recommendation in that. I think in addition to that, when we talk about skills, right, and these new hires coming into the market and the workplace and having never graduated this is their first time graduating, right, or they have done a whole bunch of work on the internet, right? They haven't been in classrooms for very long. They haven't had in-person interactions for very long, and now they're being released onto the job market. Just understand that every set of graduating students who are coming into the workplace need to be adjusted or acclimated to the workforce. And so the same mistakes that I made when I was graduating from college is the same mistakes that people made 20 years before me, right? So there's a level of patience and grace that goes into hiring new grads, and just keeping that kind of in mind as well.
So this is the Black Business Olympics. Yeah. So what we drill down on is our experiences that are unique to Black businesses. Sure. By and large, would you say that Black hires that are coming into industries are better prepared, or are they suitable in comparison to our white counterparts? Like, I remember back in the day when I entered the workforce, it was always said that we had to be above and beyond, 2 times better and more productive than our white counterparts. Yeah. Are we still there today, even with DEI and all those kinds of programmings? Are Black young people in the workforce being prepared at the same rate as white counterparts?
So yes and no. It's not a clear answer. I can say yes, because I think that these schools and the institutions that our students are going to are actively preparing them for what the workforce looks like, and that they can understand how to send an email, they understand accountability, they understand the way to interact with business in professional settings, etc. So I think from that regard, yes, they are prepared and they are well prepared for the opportunities. Where I say no is I'm a graduate from an HBCU. I went to the nation's first degree granting institution, Lincoln University, needed to say that. But what I can say is I don't think that Lincoln or other HBCUs prepare you for experiences where you are going to be the only. There's a huge wave of diversity, equity, and inclusion. I've seen diversity, equity, inclusion, and belonging. I've seen all sorts of acronyms to basically explain that programming that happens within organizations. But the reality is that not every company is focused on hiring diversely. And so if you are the right person for the role, there isn't a world where coming from a historically Black college prepares you to be the only Black person in the building, needing to face the preconceived notions of a bunch of other staff of other races. So I would say, make sure that you have a strong foundation in who you are, what you bring to the table, and what makes you special. And I also want to say that this is, I wouldn't recommend quiet quitting, which is showing up to work but acting like you quitting, right? But I would say that don't settle. And if you are not experiencing what you need from an organization, there are other companies out there that can give you what you need. And I say that because ultimately, it does mean not just that we need to be 2 times better, but it does mean that when you are the only person of color, the only Black woman, the only Black man in an organization, you are fighting the preconceived notions of however big your company is. And that's not an easy task. And it puts you in a situation where you feel like you need to be the voice, and it is not your responsibility or your obligation to be the voice of an entire community because people didn't take the time out to do their research and find out information on their own. So if that's where you are and what you're feeling or experiencing, I would say it's time for you to look for organizations that have more people who look like you, or mention programming to support people. I would also recommend looking at these companies, organizations, and the diversity breakdowns, asking for them in your interview process. So that way they know it's as important to you as it should be to them. You can pretty much look at every organization and see their executive team on their website. You know exactly what you're walking into. So just being cognizant of those things when you're joining an organization, before joining the organization. And if you're there and you're not comfortable, you're not experiencing a positive experience, I would say it might be a good opportunity for you to look for other roles. That's my recommendation.
So I graduated from undergrad in 2002.
Sure.
It's 2024.
Yeah.
I cannot expect for an undergraduate today to think like I thought back then.
No.
Right? But I do expect for them to perform and work today like I perform and work back then. What do business owners need to consider when preparing themselves for embracing a new generation of employees? Are there any classes or trainings that you suggest for business owners to sort of help bridge the gap? Because if we're expecting for young people to come in and have orientation, should business owners possibly be having orientation on how to deal with the new generation of the workforce?
I don't think it's necessary for businesses or organizations to go through any formalized trainings on how to work with this new generation of students or people coming into the workforce. I don't think it's necessary because I think you just need to be realistic about what you're looking for. If you're posting an entry-level role, you understand that you're hiring someone with no experience. So it's just they don't have experience. They may not be as polished, right? They may not have had experience with creating decks or building dashboards or whatever the case may be based off of what they learned in school or what their degree is in. So just being realistic with yourself about how much work is going to go into training your newer staff, right? I also just want to set the expectation that this new generation has been on the internet and using computers and using technology and using social media for a lot longer than some of our older counterparts in the industry today. But that does not mean that everybody is a social media manager. That does not mean that everybody from this generation is going to get you 1 million followers on TikTok, right? You need to be realistic about what you're asking for. And then after being realistic about what you're asking for, making sure that you're finding the right people for what you're looking for. Don't grab the cheap person and expect them to be coming to the table with the same level of experience, the same skill set, simply because they grew up in the house with computers their entire life, as someone who works and gets paid $100,000 to do the same thing. That would be my recommendation. But do you need to go through some formalized training? No. Just give your new grad grace. They're a new graduate. They may not fully understand how to navigate workplace conflict, workplace projects, how to project manage formally, right? So just be prepared to do a lot of training and a lot of hand-holding. I personally love new grads. I think that they're fantastic as long as they show that they're hungry and they're looking to learn something. I love teaching someone something new, giving them an opportunity that they may not have gotten. So just understand that there's a hand-holding process, and you can't just expect to have this person jump in and dive in and be completely self-functioning in 30 days. It's just not realistic.
So in regards to that, there's also a difference in the way business looks.
Yeah.
So I'm wearing an open collared shirt, right, and a jacket.
Yeah.
What I have on now would be a stretch for some young people who are just graduates, right?
Yeah.
But what I'm wearing now would not have been acceptable when I graduated from undergrad.
Yeah.
So, I mean, hairstyles and acceptance has changed. You know, what we call people at work has changed. You know, we operate under pronouns now. You know, there's a whole nother line of what is acceptable and what is not acceptable. So in terms of those things, how do you suggest companies find balance when trying to hire young people? I'm noticing that a lot of young people are more susceptible to anxieties, depression, and frustration than possibly previous generations. They're more readily to tell you that they have a mental health issue and need to see somebody than back in the day when we just worked through the best we could because you got to go to work. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. How has that balance been as people have embraced this post-COVID workforce for companies to feel like they're getting their investment out of their workforce, or are they feeling like they're having to make more provisions for employees now?
Sure. So first, let me just say it's important for you to make sure that you're keeping up to date with your state's or local laws, because there are a number of acts that are passing in these different states that make it illegal for you to discriminate against someone based off of their hair, right? So just being mindful of that, right? Back in 1980, 1990, you know, people were discriminated against for having locks, braids, etc. Today, in certain states, it's completely illegal. So I would say just make sure that before you are looking to make a step to make a comment about something like that, someone's appearance, to be sure that you are within legal standing to do so. That's the first level. Second, I think that you know, we are dealing with a different generation of people. We're dealing with a generation of people that have been thoroughly supported and have had their hands thoroughly held with technology thus far, right? And I'm showing my age a little bit, but I did grow up in a household when we got the first computer and had dial-up. So it's a very different experience for me than it is for someone who is 21 coming fresh out of college. So what I can say is the best thing that an organization can do before they even start having the conversation about hiring talent and how can they get their money's worth based off of the people that they're hiring is to create create your culture by defining your company's values and your company's mission. Because you'll start to realize once you define what those things are for yourself and your team, that a lot of things that seem like they're important don't actually matter. You know, I have a podcast that I've started called HR in Leggings because I'm infamously running around somebody's office in leggings. That's just me. I'm like, hey, I'm here. I'm HR. I got Ugg boots on. It is what it is. We're here today. I solved your problem though. So that's all that matters. So I would say just figuring out what that company North Star is for your organization, what your culture is, what your vision is, what your mission is, what your values are, how you want people to interact in the workplace every day will really define whether that person needs to be in a suit and tie, or if that person is totally fine to come in leggings. Do we need this person to be in business or business casual? Can they come in casually? You know, do you need to create a dress code? I've been featured in an article, I believe, with Marie Claire talking about dress code in the workplace. And one of the things that came up is like, not every organization cares about what you wear. Just please don't show parts. I don't want to see parts. That's it. But it's totally fine for you to come and bring your full self to work if that's what aligns with your job and your organization. Some job functions, like if you're a sales professional, you're entering other businesses where you don't know what their culture is. And that may require you to come to work in business attire or business casual, some line in between. So as a company, I would say define what your culture is. Define what your expectations are, and see and measure everything that you're trying to do with your organization against that North Star. That's like the first level and how to handle and manage that. After that, I would say any new hires or new grads who are coming into the workforce and don't know what the expectations are, ask. It's totally fine for you to ask in an interview process, what's the culture? What should I wear to this interview? Recruiters, people will respect that you're asking or inquiring because it may not be clear. So definitely ask. I would say ask. In terms of the generation coming in and being very forthcoming about their mental state and where they are and how they're feeling, and it's showing and feeling like not as much work is getting done because they're dealing with anxiety, etc. I would say, again, kind of leaning into that North Star that you have. And what does that mean for your organization? If you have a company value that is empathy, right? Then that means that if your employee is saying that they're super depressed and they're stressed and they can't focus on work, then having an empathetic conversation with that employee to figure out what's going on. Are you comfortable sharing? How can we support you? And understanding that these are the things that we need to get done, but we want to be there for you while you are dealing with X. And companies can kind of find that balance. It's a requirement by law for you to have reasonable accommodation for anyone who comes forward with any sort of mental, physical, psychological illness. So reasonable accommodation is totally fine. When it starts to feel like it's not reasonable, then you need to have a realistic conversation with your employee about their output. And if it's just not working out, most of this country is at will. So just making the recommendation that this is not the right fit and offboarding an employee in the most empathetic way is probably the best recommendation if you're dealing with someone who's flying off on the deep end, I would say.
So with all that being said, like, I remember that the Human Resources Office was the place where you found either the nicest people or the meanest people, right? They were either, you wanted to go to the HR office and meet somebody who could pull your check out for you on a good day and hand it to you in advance, or you went to them HR offices where if the check ain't there, the check just ain't there. I don't want to deal with those people, right? How have you seen your industry as human resources in terms of the personalities that come along with that job? Because you all hold very strong sledgehammers in terms of people's employment at times.
Okay, so this is a common misconception. So first I can say, as an HR professional in the industry, there's been a transition. People don't really refer to themselves in smaller organizations or progressive organizations as HR anymore. We are people ops, right? People operations. We are focusing on people and honing in on the people's experience, right? So the industry is working to change the name and the perception. That said, right? Like I said at the beginning, HR or people ops is your marriage counselor. Oftentimes, those decisions that come to you from HR are not made by HR. I'm there to provide a recommendation that I think makes the most sense. I'm taking into the consideration the experience of all parties involved. I provide a recommendation to leadership, to management, to your direct manager, to you as the employee, and you can either choose to take it or not take the recommendation. But do I personally show up on Friday looking to fire you? No, I don't personally show up on Fridays to fire you, or I am not actively looking to write you up, hand you a pink slip, put something in your employee file. I don't have the passion to do those things, right? Ultimately, I'm often given that guidance by someone else. And if someone comes to me, if a leader comes to me and says, hey, we need to fire Joey, my first question is why? Does this make sense, etc.? Why are we firing him? What happened? I will provide every possible reason as to why you shouldn't terminate someone before we get to a term. Not because I personally go out of my way to save people who should be fired, but I want to make sure that you are sound in your decision before you have me jump into a call to go terminate Joey. So ultimately, I can say that the power and the sledgehammer doesn't lie with me or anyone in HR. We are not actively showing up to make people's lives miserable. I don't care if you come into the office. That is not my decision. The CEO wants it to be hybrid or back in office. So I got to figure out how to make this work for all parties involved. I said no all the way to the end and said, hey, I said no. Now you said we doing this, so I'm riding your train, but just understand I'm in the back saying no, right? There are a number of HR professionals who do the same. So I would say no, we don't show up that way. But within the industry, people are really thinking about employee experience and how to make sure that we're retaining talent. And those are the things that we're actively focusing on today, and providing the best experience for people so they can show up and bring their best self and their best work to work every day.
So as much as you can,
yes,
can you share about an experience where you had an irate employee and how you dealt with it?
Irate when? Does it matter, or is it just an irate experience?
I mean, because, you know, the HR person is the person that when it goes down, you outside in the parking lot waiting for their car. So
let's see. So an irate employee. I had to terminate an employee who internally was unhappy with their manager, and this particular manager had been influential in the organization getting a $100 million investment and was something like employee number 5, right? And I can deal with, you know, employees being unhappy with their managers and figuring out how to bridge the gap to create positive experiences on both sides and to just manage expectations. I'm totally fine with that. But in this particular instance, this employee decided to go on a hate campaign and put time on everyone's calendars to directly speak about why they felt their manager was unqualified and unfit and incapable and how we needed to hire someone to replace their particular manager. So what went from being a proactive and thoughtful experience, I'm trying to pick my words politely, what went from being that very quickly turned into a hate campaign against a manager who also happened to be a woman of color. And I worked for an organization, and one of their company values were respect, and another of the company values was integrity and empathy, and those actions directly went against those 3 values, right? If we're respecting our colleagues and other people in the organization, if you have an issue with that person, you handle that issue with that person. You don't start a hate campaign, because now not only am I annoyed as HR because I am dealing with your hate campaign, I am also annoyed because this is a conversation that was an ongoing one where we were trying to figure out how to make things work. And you were providing an experience and providing commentary on a level of providing commentary on someone's level or capability to do a job in a field that you were not experienced in. So ultimately, let's just say that person had to go. You know, they weren't very happy with me about having to go. But ultimately, it's like, hey, listen, I need to create an environment that is positive for all people so they can get work done and we can focus on work and not on gossip. And if one more person sends me a message about what you told them in your meeting about X, I'm probably going to pull my eyelashes out. So this is not going to be the best experience for anyone. You're not happy, and now we're not happy because this is no longer productive. This is gossip. This is catty. This is all of the other things. And it's this employee today. Who is it going to be tomorrow? So all of those things taken into consideration, we ultimately had to let that person go.
Wow.
Yeah. Happens.
So you have shared some amazing knowledge with us this afternoon, evening, and I'm appreciative of it. Can you share with everybody how they can get in contact with you if they need your company services or need some consultation from you?
Sure thing. So you can follow me on any social media platform at Miracle Recruiting. And my website is www.miraclerecruiting.com. There is a form on the website that you can actively fill out. It comes to my inbox, but just in case you want to message me directly, you can send me an email at miraclerecruiting.com. And in addition to that, I'm also in the process of working on a couple of other side projects. And so one of those side projects is a podcast. Again, that podcast is called HR in Leggings, and it talks about what it's like to be an HR professional and a Black HR professional. And I'm super chill and I drink my Starbucks every day. And then finally, I'm also working on a job board for professionals looking for security job opportunities, and whether it's physical or cybersecurity. So a couple of things going on. But again, if you're looking for me anywhere, it's Miracle Recruiting, or me directly, it's Marak@miraclerecruiting.com.
Thank you so much, Ms. Hicks. We look forward to hearing from you more next time on the Black Business Network.
All right.
Genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side.
See you on the other side.
Listen, what an amazing interview session we had with Marak Hicks of Miracle Recruiting. You should really reach out to her if you're having some human resources or people experience issues in your business or company. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. Let's thank the Black Business Expo USA sponsors from May 2024: NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Marjorie McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Tony Curtis Company, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to DC because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global. Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. What happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, You can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Great day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Marak Hicks, founder and CEO of Miracle Recruiting, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. I'm joining you this evening from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. It is with great honor and immense privilege that I introduce to you two visionaries whose work transcends the boundaries of time and culture. First up, I would love to introduce you to RJ or Roderick Stevenson, a young trailblazer in music, media, and ministry. RJ is the CEO and lead creative director of Creative Concepts Production and Design, a full-service media and marketing company based in Tampa, Florida, with offices in Eastern North Carolina. For over 15 years, the company developed and established the national branding images of businesses, institutions, nonprofit organizations, and high-profile personalities. Musically gifted, Stevenson has found much success in the field of music. A multi-instrumentalist, songwriter, arranger, producer, and recording engineer, his credits with countless recording artists, churches, and broadcasting companies throughout the nation. Coupling music and ministry together, Stevenson travels extensively, helping to further establish music ministries at conferences and workshops across the nation. His list of industry accomplishments includes serving as a musical and marketing consultant for the acclaimed Gospel Music Workshop of America, developing all national marketing for the 2011 GMWA National Board meeting in Norfolk, Virginia, and the 2011 GMWA National Convention held in Tampa, Florida, serving over 25,000 registrants from across the globe. The next visionary is Dr. Eric Kelly III. As one of the preeminent African-American artists of the last 3 decades, Dr. Kelly has not only carved a niche in the world of art, but also has been a beacon of inspiration and change. Dr. Kelly's journey in the arts is a testament to the power of creativity and resilience. His work, a harmonious blend of the abstract and the expressionist, invites us to explore the depths of human experience and the complexities of our society. His unique perspective on the intersection of image and the nation state, as well as the interplay between art and humanity, challenges us to see the world through a lens of empathy and understanding. Furthermore, Dr. Kelly's contributions extend beyond the canvas. As the founder of the Black Business Olympics, he has created a platform that uplifts and empowers, fostering a community where diversity, innovation, and excellence are celebrated. His vision and leadership have paved the way for a brighter, more inclusive future. The Black Business Network, a 24-hour network that reaches more than 4,000 speakers and reaches over 200 countries and more than 100 million viewers globally. Let me please bring on, and I'm super excited to bring them both on, Dr. Eric Kelly and RJ Stevenson. Hi, you guys.
Hey.
Hello.
I'm so excited to have you here. I don't want to take up too much more time, so I'm going to let you have it. Genius is coming, and I'll see you both on the other side.
Genius is coming. Man, I have been waiting for this. I get to interview the preeminent abstract impressionist of our time, Dr. Eric Kelly III. How you doing, sir?
Well, I'm doing pretty good. You know, many times I sit in the background and I watch these phenomenal speakers from all over the globe come and share with us, you know, how to make a change into young people's lives. When we understand that the average age on the planet in North America is 27 in Europe, Australia is 28. And then in Africa, it's 14. And when you look at the stats of young people who are committing suicide in the African-American community, it is right at that 18 to 24. And many times we don't talk about the 5 to 18-year-olds that are also committing suicide. And our kids are pushed into what I call the entertainment culture, which is athletics, you know, basketball, football, you know, singing and dancing, being an actor, you know, actually dancing and stripping and then crime. I call all of that the entertainment economy. And when a kid wakes up and doesn't see a space for him to get wealth, or he doesn't see a space for him to be a singer or dancer, then what does he do? He not only realizes it, but he's pushed to believe that he's not warranted, that he's not needed, that he doesn't have anything to give us in the economy. And so they take their lives. And so what I want to do is to change that, you know, being a scientist, being an artist, being a businessman. I look at what's going on in our culture. And this is a phenomenon that's going in our culture that nobody's going to change but us. And so the Black Business Olympics, which is a global platform, is here to begin to let our kids know that they can be entrepreneurs, because many times they don't see business owners when they look at television. They don't see, you know, entrepreneurs. They don't see millionaires like yourself on these kind of shows. What they see is, as I said before, actors, singers, and dancers, and criminals. And that is just not what Black people are all about. And again, I smile because I get an opportunity to be interrogated, investigated, and also an opportunity to introduce you to an audience that's been waiting for you to show up.
So you have developed the Black Business Network as a 24-hour business network globally, one of the largest networks in African American community in the world. All right, you've developed the Black Business Expo as a traveling Black business event where Black owners and Black consumers can be brought together. And you've also established the Black Business Olympics, a 7-day, 12-hour a day, 24-hour live event that happens at the end of the month. That allows Black business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, speakers from all over the globe to come together to share. I mean, what in the world are you trying to create here, Dr. Kelly? It seems like, we're going to have our own planet in a moment. Like, what is your vision for the Black Business Network?
Well, when the pandemic hit, me and my mother, we were talking about what we were going to do, and my sister. And, initially, everybody was locked down, so to speak. And we even use that prison culture in terms of the words that we use, but I'll use it today. But everybody was locked down. The governor said that we could have no more than 5 people in a room. And so that kind of canceled what my grandmother started way back in 1990, which was the Black Business Expo. And so we had been doing the Black Business Expo for over 20 years. She passed. We took a break when she passed because she was not only the family matriarch, but she was my mother because she raised me, her and my mother. And so when the pandemic hit, we had just come off of 3 successful shows of 350 business owners, some 3,000 to 5,000 people. And we were getting ready to change our model from just doing it once a year to twice a year. And then the pandemic hit us. And so when the pandemic hit, I was watching what everybody was doing. And I was watching Swiss Beats and Timberland, who was doing Versus at the time. And Versus was a phenomenal. It was a platform that singers, top rappers were getting together and they were rapping against each other, but not in a negative format, but a way of revitalizing their catalogs so people would buy their music so that they would earn more money. And so I was watching that and I was thinking to myself, now that's right there, it's ingenuity. That's right there, it's innovative. And so as I talked with my mother about what we were going to do, I watched a lot of businesses, a lot of organizations begin to do virtual shows. And most of those virtual shows was just a show of a Friday, a DJ, and then Saturday they have a couple of speakers, and that was it. And I was like, well, okay, that was good entertainment, but what about the business owner who right now don't have a job, who right now can't earn any money, who's at home? What can we do to change that? And so I was watching the Olympics. I was watching the Winter Olympics, and it dawned on me that Black people don't have a real live network to showcase what they do. And so I began to talk about this with my friends. And, one of the things I'd say to people, is how to teach leaders to lead. I always, when people, I'm in meetings, I always bring that up. And I bring that up for a reason. I know the answer. You can't teach a leader to lead. A leader has to lead. And so what happened was I was watching the Olympics and I was thinking about what I was seeing on the internet. And I said, you know what? Why not train young people how to be entrepreneurs? And why not call on these people who are at home and ask them to speak, on that. Now, I didn't really understand the internet the way that many people understand the internet. My thing was, this was an idea. And so I looked at how we did the Black Business Expo, and I said, okay, we'll program it similar to that. We'll do it from 10 to 4, and we'll do 5 days a week. We'll break down each one of those days as a business plan. For those who tuned in on Monday, I talked about it. Monday is encouragement, empowerment, and education. Tuesday is advertising, public relations, marketing, merchandising, and sales. If you notice, first you come up with the idea, and then you got to market it, advertising, sales, and create merchandise for that product or that service. Then on Wednesday, 64 ways to do your business on the internet. And that is very, very critical, because if you're at home and you've created a new business and then you have to advertise it and market it, how are you going to do that on lockdown time? So the 64 ways to do it on social media was a way for you to look at the different social media platforms that you could put your information on. And then on Thursday, I decided that we would do diversity, equity, and inclusion, because you must include everybody in terms of what you're going to do in business. And then I added diversity, equity, inclusion, and I added access, because if you don't have access to money, you're not going to do anything. And then when you think about the $11 trillion in our communities, you really can, if in fact you understand how to put your product or your service in front of your audience, you understand that you can truly earn. And so on Friday, because we were working on an idea to include young people, we wanted to do how to bridge the generational and digital divide. Because when you look at what AI is beginning to do, when you look at what the metaverse is doing, when you look at what we are being pulled into, almost like a big black hole, we need to bridge that gap between not just the digital, but generational. Because here we sit, you're in your 40s, I'm in my 60s, and how do we bridge that gap? Because both of our minds are going at a million miles an hour. And then on Saturday, we decided to do Black Business and the Culture. And the reason for Black Business and the Culture was to really break down what the cultural differences are in the world. Because when we sit here and we begin to talk about business, and we can begin to talk about other industries, and there is a difference. And then on Sunday, we decided to do Black Business and Innovation, so that people can begin to look at what's coming next. And so it was supposed to be just from 10 to 4. But when I got on the phone and started calling people all over the country and in my Rolodex, and then I looked online and I started calling people, all of a sudden I had people saying, well, I can do it at 8 o'clock in the morning. I can do it at 7 o'clock in the evening. And so we ended up with 8 o'clock in the morning to 7 o'clock, 7 days a week. And the first one, we had 36,000 people to show up. And when that happened, I knew that something had changed in my mind about the internet and what I was thinking. And so me and my moms, we talked about it, my sister, and my mom said, hey, let's do it quarterly. Everybody's still at home, so we did it quarterly. Kim McLean, one of my best friends, came on board, and she's a social media evangelist. She is just a phenomenal person, social media. And she said, well, look, why don't we do 400 press releases and get your name out there and do this and do that. And the next thing you know, after doing it quarterly, we had over 100 million viewers. And the thing that people don't understand with what we're doing is Facebook put tabs on my page because of the numbers I was doing. I didn't understand that. And I was complaining until my son pointed out, He said, Dad, he said, you do know that you don't own Facebook. And we laughed about it because we're in a time where we don't think about what we're doing. We're just doing things and we believe we own all that we own. And so once we did quarterly, then we did every other month. And then last year we did every month. And this year we're working on doing twice a month. Now, when we was doing it quarterly, all of a sudden in one of my masterminds, we had people when we was talking about it, and it just popped into my head. What would it look like if we did 365 days of the year, 24 hours, Black businesses talking about Black businesses all over the globe? And that's how we got to where we are right now.
Now that is just amazing to have that thought process and be able to pull together, during the pandemic when everybody's learning to shift and to do business in a different way, that you found a way to be educational, inspirational, and motivational to people who were leaving the workforce, finding out that their hobbies were something that they rather do, based on health implications. They weren't sure whether or not they even want to go back to their jobs. And it was really empowering people to take their lives into their own hands and do something different. Now we're here Monday through Sunday, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. live. Where are we going next?
Well, there are a couple of things that we're planning. We came on this journey doing Black business, and because of my idea of doing Black business, I pressed every one of the speakers, and we've had over 4,000 speakers in the last 4.5 years to come on the platform. And I pressed the speakers to only talk about business because I saw so many other networks out there having a space and having an audience. And so many times when you come to the network, you may hear me say, let's not talk about religion. Let's not talk about politics. Let's not talk about this to the speakers that are speaking, because my audience is young people. And those young people are sitting there saying to themselves, okay, I'm listening, but am I getting something out of what you're saying? And when my mom and my daddy is preaching to me the holy, and my father and my sister preaching to me their politics, and when the world is preaching my sexual orientation, then our kids are missing the opportunity to do something great with their lives. And so when you ask that question, where do we go from here? I thought that I was going to stay in this lane of Black business. But then when you think about all the great movements on the planet, they are diversified. And so we decided to do our own channel, the Black Business Network, and our own network, the Black Business Network. And then what we're planning in the future is to have different channels to particularly focus on different industries. And when I say that, we're planning on having a spiritual channel. We're planning on having a acting channel, a entertainment channel, a sports channel. But we want to turn it from being all about the athlete or being all about the preachers and be about the people. Because when we can do 365 days a live network, and we're able to utilize that network to network with each other, we can truly build a world that pushes Black excellence to the top.
Now, how you get here from paint? I mean, a lot of people know you as the CEO and founder of the Black Business Network, but not many people know about you as the preeminent virtuoso of abstract impressionism. And might I add, the first scholarship recipient for an art scholarship at North Carolina Central University. I mean, that's some kind of accomplishment. How in the world did you get from drawing and painting and pastels over here to Black Business Network?
Well, you know, a couple of years ago, I cried with what you just said. And many times I tell people that great leadership is great, but bad leadership is great too. Because bad leadership can lead you down a path that maybe is not the path that you want to go down. When I was 7 years old, I was living in my great-grandfather's house. And my great-grandfather was my daddy. Everything my great-grandfather did, I wanted to emulate. Even today, when people hear me cussing, and I'm a cusser, they wonder, why do I cuss in sentences? I don't cuss like I'm cussing at you. I'm just cussing in a sentence. And that comes from a papa, Henry Stansel, who was my first male superhero icon, whatever you want to call it. He came into my bedroom one day, and he asked me, he said, what do you want to be? And I said, well, I don't know. And so he walked out of the room. Now, every day I was going to Scarborough and Hargett Nursery School here in Durham, North Carolina. And for those who know, Scarborough and Hargett Nursery School was like, if it was today, it would be a private nursery school to go to. All of the what you call the up in the air people was going to Scarborough. We weren't up in the air. We just was going to Scarborough. So I wanted to make sure I made that clear, because I know some of my friends are looking at this and say, yeah, Eric Kelly, I know you win. And so we would walk from Scarborough and Hargett Nursery School to the courthouse. That was what Papa wanted to do. And I would sit up there in the courthouse, and this was his thing. Every day, he would walk to pick me up. I would be fighting, and he'd stop me from fighting, and then he'd take me on over to the courthouse. And so he came back into my room, and he said, every family needs a lawyer. And he says, I want you to be a lawyer. And when he said that to me, my grandmother was telling me as I was growing that I could be anything. She handed me an ink pen in church. And in church with that ink pen, I started to draw. And my grandmother told me when I was in junior high school that the picture that I was drawing looked like the people in the choir. And so I started drawing at 4. And so when I was drawing, I had my little books and everything, and I had made up in my mind I wanted to be an artist. I didn't know what it was, but I knew that's what I wanted to be. And so I told Papa, I said, Papa, I want to be an artist. I don't want to be a lawyer. And he said, well, if you want to be an artist, where is your work? As you know how the old people do you. So you say you want to do something. Okay, show me something. And so I go over to my bed and I pull out my papers and I show it to him. And he says, oh, you do want to be an artist, but I still want you to be a lawyer. And it was not so much that I couldn't have become a lawyer, because I've teetered with that and played with that all during my life, but it was the way it was presented to me. It was either be a lawyer or an artist. And my mind is like, the art is, I can do that. So what happened was, he said to me, if you want to be an artist, we're going to start a museum, and you can put your pictures on this hall, and this is where your work is going to be. And so I got me some tacks and little nails, and I'm nail everything on the wall. And he comes in and he said, that's not what I'm talking about. See, what people don't know, sometimes your family is, as I said before, is knowledgeable about what they're looking at. It's kind of like what we're looking at right now. We're looking at the network, and you have a vision, I have a vision. But the young people probably have a vision that's bigger than what we have a vision of. And so finally, he said, well, I'm going to take you to some museums so you can see what a museum is. And he took me to a couple of museums, and that's when I realized what a museum was. And so the Eric Kelly III Museum started way back when I was 7 years old. And one thing he told me was not to give my art away, to only sell to collectors, because collectors were protected. they would know where it is, and they will relish it and keep it because people love art. And I didn't understand the concept, but he told me not to give my work away. So my mind was, I'm going to keep my work. And then another thing he said was, if you sell it for what you believe it's worth, not what people believe, because it's your work. And when you asked me this question, and then I said that I cried and I talked about leadership, I won the best artist in the state of North Carolina at Hillside High School, given by the Durham Lynx. And I was on television, and I got letters from different colleges to come to college. And there are 5 things my great-grandfather told me that were important. He said, number 1 thing to do is to think. He said, number 2 thing is to sail. He said, number 3 is to do research. Number 4 was to be relentless. And number 5 was to put energy in it, because that's how you get to the money. And so what happened was, I did my research to find out who and where were the top Black art instructors in college. And I found that North Carolina Central University was one of the colleges with the top artists, the instructors. And so they didn't have an art scholarship. And so I went there with my portfolio. Remember, I told you, he said number 2 was to sail. And so I took my portfolio over to Lana Henderson, and I told her that I had gotten letters, and I showed her the letters, and I said that the top artist was at North Carolina Central, and I want to come here. And so she took my portfolio. I didn't want to leave it, but it was one of the few times I left my work with somebody I didn't know. And so, but I was thinking about the scholarship. And so a week later, they sent me a letter in the mail saying that I could come to North Carolina Central University. And while at North Carolina Central University, I had a counselor. And that counselor came to me. I was going there to be an art teacher, because I felt like that I could teach art and I could draw and paint on the side. And I got in a conversation with this guy, and he said most artists were going to be a starving artist. I want people to listen to this for a moment. Never let somebody else define what your life is going to be. They can say that most artists are going to be a starving artist, but they may be talking about themselves. But anyway, so I asked the question, then what else can I do? And he said, well, you can go into fine arts, or you can go into visual communications, which is advertising. He said, fine arts is you're going to probably be drawing cars and those kinds of things. And I said, well, I'm not sure I want to do that. And then he said, but you can go into visual communications, and in visual communications, you can go into advertising, and you can write your ticket. Because, when you're a young man, you're thinking about all the things that you want to do. You're thinking about all the things you're going to do. And I was thinking, yeah, man, I want to go to Super Bowls. I want to go hang out with people. I want to have some money. So I changed my major. And when you asked the question earlier, and I said I cried, it was about 5, maybe 7 years ago. And the reason I cried was because I went into advertising, and that's how I got here into business. I broke records by doing advertising, by doing the Black Business Expo. I broke records by being one of the top photographers shooting for Black Enterprise magazine, with Delta being my sponsor, flying me everywhere. I broke records by interviewing people on television and radio and doing all this other stuff. But while I was doing all of that, I continued to draw. And when I talk about the crying incident, I had a collective mind who was talking to me on the phone, and he said, who was the number one living artist, African-American artist in the world today, and how much money was they making a painting? And because I'm kind of an intelligent guy, I said Kende Wiley. And Kende Wiley, in my estimation, $500,000 for a piece of artwork in my head was like unbelievable. And so my collective friend hung up on me. And I know, anytime somebody hangs up on me, I sit there and I think about it. And I realized the reason he hung up was he because before he hung up, he said, "You don't know nothing," and then he hung up. So that meant that I need to do number 2, which is to research. So I researched the internet, and I found a guy by the name of Mark Bradford. And then I watched Mark Bradford, and I found out that he was selling artwork for $12 million a painting. And then I studied him from 7 o'clock in the morning to 9 o'clock at night to try to figure out how in the world is he selling work for $12 million. And I found out why. It was because he followed his dream and he networked with the people who made the decisions for him to be the artist he is today. And when I looked at his art and I thought about my art and I thought about the movement that I moved from to go down the journey that I went down, I cried. And the reason I cried was because what people don't understand about people, it's not in, and I want to make this very clear, it's not in what you are doing. It's in who you are and how you do things. And see, me breaking records and all these other things and me being great in all these other things only means that I was going to be great in whatever I do. I was chasing basketball. I was chasing football. I was chasing all these other things. And the goal was right in my hands, right before me. But getting in proper leadership and not always listening to yourself put me into a position where I'm looking at a guy making $12 million, and I'm saying to myself, man, what are we going to do? And so that's how I got from the art piece over to business. And I don't live in regret because I've had a tremendous and wonderful life in business. And I've had a tremendous life in art. And remember, it ain't over. So I still have the opportunity as I retired at 45 just to do art. And I want you to hear that. I retired at 45 to do art because I believe that when you do what you do all the time and you continue to do what you do, you can only get better. And I believe that I've gotten better as a human being. I believe I've gotten better as an artist and definitely got better as a communicator and as a businessman over the years.
Man, that's a lot. We're going to have a Black Business Network Art Expo just so we can show off the preeminence of the abstract impressionist.
It's abstract expressionist.
Expressionist.
Yes. I want to make sure because I know some of my friends out there say, I see Eric's work. I know what he do. He ain't doing the impressionist work. He's doing because initially I was a realist artist, a realism artist, where I was drawing things that look just like they call it hyperrealism now. But I was drawing things, and one day I said, all you're doing is copying. Copying is not creating. Copying is not making. You might as well have a camera for what you're doing, even though I was doing it on a high level. And so the expressionist art that I do now is to show emotion in colors and in expressions. And again, I've thought about doing an art expo. As a matter of fact, for those who don't know, I am working on going to 9 nations in Africa to do that thing.
Man, I look forward to the next conversation we can have so we can get more into the mind of Dr. Eric Kelly III, the founder of the Black Business Network. And I look forward to seeing how far we go even this year. I appreciate you for allowing me a seat along the ride. And I'm looking forward to us building a strong team and really taking it to the next level.
And one of the things that I like to say, RJ, and many times people come along and you don't recognize an icon when you see it. Many times people come along and you don't recognize history when you see it. One of the things that we're doing right now, we are making history. For those business owners who come on here and they're able to communicate and touch other people, they get a chance to see people who don't know that they actually exist. That's what this is really about. And it's almost like I can turn the switch and talk business, turn the switch and talk art. And one of the things I'd say to people when I'm doing my talks is, do you have an operating system? If you don't have an operating system, then how are you operating? And so as we're looking at the Black Business Olympics, the Black Business Network, and the different industries that we're going to bring aboard, a part of that is because of you, because you have come and you have done some great things for the network. And we look forward to all the great things that you're going to be doing as we move forward. And for those out there who want to be speakers, here come the hook. Those of you who out there want to be speakers, who want to be on the network is to raise scholarships for these kids so that we can send them to college.
Yep.
So that we can have them to be the next force to be reckoned with. But more importantly, for those who also want to be on this network, we want you to know that this is a marketing network. This is not a speakers network. For those of you over the last 4 years who had an opportunity to speak, you had a chance to speak. We are a marketing network, marketing to the globe. There's more. We talk about North America at 11 trillion. We have not talked about Africa. We have not talked about Europe. We have not talked about Australia and South America and Asia. And so this is a marketing network to market you and your business worldwide. That's what we do. And again, I want to thank you. I know I sometimes get carried away. My passion for what I do is real. This is not something that I take lightly when somebody wants to interview me. I want to give you what you came to get. And you know, as I always say, what you're looking for is looking for you. All of those people out there, and I know we're going down the time, I got to do my last piece.
Okay.
End with this. You must be the salt to your audience. And what I mean by that, many people say you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. I say that's not true, because you take and put a handful of salt in his mouth, he will drink. Ask yourself today, are you the horse doing all the work? Are you the leech that's riding the horse to the water? Are you the water, which is the product of the service? Are you the person that's leading the horse to the water? Or are you the salt? If you are the salt, then you will find wealth beyond your wildest dream. And I want to thank y'all guys. Thank you, Maroc Hicks, who's been our operations vice president, doing an outstanding job. And there's going to be an announcement on Friday, because there's a new CEO that's going to be running the Black Business Olympics that we're going to announce on Sunday for the world to know where we're going, how we're going, and what we're going to offer to people around the globe.
Absolutely amazing. Dr. Kelly, thank you so, so much. RJ, thank you as well. I really appreciated all your insights. Before we have you run, I do want to share where they can find you on social. And then Dr. Kelly, if you can also, once again, just run out the Black Business Network's website as well, that would be great.
You can find me anywhere at RJ Stevenson on YouTube, Facebook, any other social media platform.
And you can always find me, Black Business Expo USA. You can find our network on bxtv.org all around the world. And again, for those who want to give me a phone call to speak, or give us a phone call to volunteer, or give us a phone call to work with us. And when I say work with us, go on this journey with us as we do 365 days of the year, 24-hour network of live, and I mean live information for us all over the world. And again, thank you so very much.
Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Genius is common, and I'll see you both on the other side. Thank you so much for joining us, Dr. Eric Kelly and RJ Stevenson. As they mentioned, the Black Business Expo is a mission to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or donate to the Cash App floating on the bottom of the screen, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. All students who are interested can register on www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May of 2024. Those are NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Marjorie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Milani Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black Business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hitting my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wallace.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
My friend, my brother is with us, RJ Stevenson. He is a trailblazer in music, media, and ministry. For over 20 years, he has helped develop and establish the national branding images of businesses, institutions, nonprofit organizations, and high-profile personalities. He's a successful church planter. He has been blessed to serve as a preacher, a presenter, and a speaker at various conferences and conventions across the globe. He has established several successful churches and ministries under the brand The Infinity Church in Raleigh, North Carolina, Conway, Arkansas, and currently in Tampa, Florida. Stevenson's insight in media and evangelism caused ministry to soar during the season of a pandemic.
The church has left the building
by embracing a hybrid model that served both physical and digital ministry partners. We are excited to have this man of God to come before us. We're going to yield this platform into the hands of Pastor Stevenson that he may give us further instructions, further directives at this time.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Greetings again. This is the Black Business Network, and I am your moderator for this evening. My name is RJ Stevenson, and I'm glad to be here with you as your moderator for this evening. The Black Business Network is a network of Black businesses from all over the globe. Business leaders, thought leaders, entrepreneurs, we're here to inspire, empower you, and reach you for your journey on Black business. Here this evening, we have our next group of panelists that are going to join us to talk about an amazing opportunity. First up, let me introduce Latasha Oliver. Latasha Oliver is a certified holistic life, health, and medication coach with over 2 decades of experience in the health and wellness industry. Beginning her career in 2001 as a personal trainer and fitness instructor, Latasha quickly advanced to become the operations manager of Shapes Total Fitness, a role she held for nearly 10 years. In 2015, Tasha founded Love and Light LLC, a holistic life coaching business dedicated to helping men and women transform their lives. Latasha's mission is to guide individuals in healing from past traumas while promoting a healthy lifestyle. Join Latasha in discovering the power of holistic health and wellness and embark on a transformative journey towards a healthier, more balanced life. Also joining us is Mr. Johnny Grandison. He's a project manager with the federal government. He received his degree in civil engineering from Florida A&M University. He's also co-owner of Premier Health and Wellness Consulting, LLC, a company that serves to educate and empower people to make informed decisions to be healthier spiritually, mentally, and physically through health and nutrition education. Johnny's married to the lovely Miss Beverly Grandison, and they reside in Chesapeake, Virginia. Last but not least, we have Dr. Tiffany Hendricks, also known by Dr. Tiffany Marie on her social media platforms. She's currently a full-time telemedicine virtual primary care provider for over 40 U.S. states. Dr. Tiffany Marie received her MD from Howard University School of Medicine in Washington, D.C., and completed her residency at the University of Alabama School of Medicine, Huntsville Family Medicine Program in Huntsville, Alabama. She's been practicing for over 20 years, including over 6 years in private practice. Dr. Tiffany Marie is double board certified in lifestyle medicine and family medicine, focusing on lifestyle modifications to treat and reverse chronic conditions. Deprescribing is her passion and the foundation behind Full Health and Wellness, where she uses tips and tools to help people need less prescriptions to enjoy more living. Please welcome Latasha Oliver, Johnny Grandison, and Dr. Tiffany Marie to our stage. Thank you all for joining us tonight.
Thank you so much.
So not too long ago, I got a phone call from Latasha. Funny thing is, a few years ago, I got a phone call from Latasha. And so Latasha called me talking about this amazing opportunity that we're going to talk about on tonight. So Latasha, you want to go ahead and introduce the situation that we're talking about this evening?
Situation, yes. So yes, I call you RJ because I saw a great opportunity to change people's lives. And that's, what I've always been in the business of, in the health and wellness industry. If I find an opportunity to change someone's life for the better, that's what I'm going to do. And this opportunity here allows us to change people's lives. And some people don't even realize that they need this change. And, unfortunately, a lot of us, even myself, are walking around with different things going on and not understanding the root cause of it. And this opportunity allows us to help so many people fix the root cause of so many things that we're dealing with. So yes, I made that call and you jumped on board. And Dr. Tiffany is a key person for us. And I love the fact that we do have a doctor on board, to talk to about these things, because sometimes people want to talk to a doctor when you're talking about these types of situations. So I love the fact that we have Dr. Tiffany on our team. So yes.
Now, I know we're using the word situation, but tonight we're having a health and wellness conversation. Johnny Grandison, man, you've done so much in inspiring people all over the country to get involved in living a healthier lifestyle. Can you talk about why you were inspired to join in with this company and talk about the product and program that we're talking about this evening?
Okay, well, for over 20 years, we've been in the industry, being able to share things that we've seen, and a lot of times our conversations at the dinner table is dealing around somebody's death, somebody's medication, somebody's hospitalization, and that seems to run rampant in our families. But they don't talk about things, lifestyle things that they can do to actually help that, and sometimes people are like, it's been going on so long, they feel like it's hereditary. They feel like it's just something that's a matter of course of getting older. And for those of us in this particular community, we realize that doesn't have to be the case. And so for years, we've been trying to address lifestyle and nutritional values of people needing to eat healthier, because that is a need, exercise and stuff like that. But that wasn't always what people wanted to do at that moment. They wanted to live the life they were accustomed to, the things that were customary in terms of food in our particular communities, they want to continue to do. And so we're like, how do we find a way to get people right where they are and help them transition to where they need to be? And so this particular protocol from where we are now allows us to, help work with the body, help them do right where they are, just not only change what they're eating, but when they're eating it. And so this protocol kind of help them to where they can see success very quickly. And once they see that, they realize this is something they can do. This is not for other people. This can be for them too. And when you look at the influence that many people have, this is a vehicle which gives them the ability to have a greater impact. It's an impact in terms of improving their health, not only for them and their families, but for whole communities. And so we thought it was important that we come on board now so that we can actually help people and direct them into this particular way of life.
Now, Dr. Tiffany, I love the fact that you help people de-prescription themselves and get away from all of the stuff that I don't want to hear doctors say to me when I go to the doctor's office. You help them to find a way to live a life of health and freedom. Can you talk about why many of us in our communities go first to medication before finding natural ways to help cure and heal our bodies?
Well, you know what? I think that's a great question. I would say, I think the biggest issue with people of color is lack of education. So even though the reality is people of color tend to not trust physicians as much, but we also don't have the education to know what else is out there or feel that that's safe. Unfortunately, you don't have a lot of people that look like me talking about these things. We're getting more now, and we tend to gravitate towards people that look like us. We do. So having somebody out there that can look like brown people, people of color, we can actually help open up that conversation a little bit more to say, hey, there's other options. You don't have to take just drugs. In fact, for all these lifestyle conditions, high blood pressure, type 2 diabetes, pre-diabetes, high cholesterol, heart disease, those are lifestyle related conditions. If we know the right things, we can reverse that and even get off some of those medications or not get on them at all.
So tonight we are talking about an amazing opportunity called Unicity, okay? And now this is the Black Business Network. So we're not just talking about the health of it. We also talking about the business of it. So Latasha, you called me. You always call me with these wonderful opportunities. So why don't you go ahead and tell everybody about Unicity?
All right. So Unicity is the company that we are all a part of. And the product that we are actually talking about is the Feel Great system, right? So the Feel Great system is helping people to literally reverse type 2 diabetes, get off high blood pressure medicine, get off high cholesterol medicine. It's helping people to reverse their health issues, right? Because what we're dealing with is getting to the root cause of what's going on, right? So it's not curing. I don't want to put that out there, right? It's not curing. What we're doing is we're helping them to reverse things that are going on within their body and helping them to make better choices, right? So that's the product. And I'll have Dr. Tiffany to give a little bit more of the science behind it and the opportunity within itself. But this is a great opportunity. And one of the main reasons why I'm excited about it is because we're not only helping people change their health, but we're also helping people, our people, change their life in a financial standpoint as well, right? So health-wise and financial-wise, because this gives people a business opportunity, which a lot of people don't have, right? So imagine having a business opportunity where you can change somebody's life. You can change your family's life, right? And you can educate your family on how to change their life. That's the opportunity that we are actually providing. It's not just we are doing it. We're providing that opportunity for other people to do it as well. Our people need to understand it's not about just changing this or changing that. We need to educate each other and support each other. And this business gives us the opportunity to support each other, which a lot of our people say we don't support each other enough. This gives us the opportunity to do that. We're supporting each other, Black on Black businesses, supporting each other and educating each other in the same.
Now, y'all, when Latasha called me initially, it was about pushing a whole nother set of pills and some towers and all that kind of stuff. And then Johnny and Beverly Grandison came alongside, and they actually came down to where I was in Tampa, Florida, and made sure I was okay. They brought me product. They did all they could to make sure I had the kind of influence that I needed to be successful. Johnny, can you tell me why in the world you think that people all over the world will be able to do this business model and be more successful?
Well, the great thing is people all over the world are doing this. We're actually in over 50, almost 60 countries with this particular product because it's a lifestyle. It's a protocol for which we allow the body to actually work with itself to do the things it needs to do. Now, we look at it from the standpoint of over the last 20 years, we've been talking about health and nutrition. We've been talking about natural things. We're talking about plants. And so this still aligns with that very same mission. It's a body wants to heal and repair itself if we give it the right tools. And so as we come alongside and get the body to refrain and readjust some of the things that you're already doing in your lifestyle, it'll work with your body to do just that. And as we talk about, finances, people, in our communities are all about, we have to do this on our own. We could have 5 different people doing the same thing, and they're all in a competitive nature trying to do the thing. With us, we actually offer leverage. We realize as a business, if I can help 100 people earn $100 and I just get $1 off of each of them, I still have my $100, but they're ones that are out there and actually generating the contacts because they know people I can never get to. Now, if we add a few more zeros behind those numbers, imagine that power of that, and that's called leverage. And so that this business, it gives the ability to do that, and you can do it virtually, and you can do it with the person side by side right with you. And so because we work on teams, you'll be in business for yourself and not by yourself. And then that's one of the reasons why it works so well is, we realize we have a vested interest in helping more and more people. And the great thing about what we're doing is the money part is great, but we realize if we help more and more people get healthier, we'll get compensated for that. And so I think that's one of the things that as you look at it and change the dynamics of it, you realize you can help more and more people, even some that you don't know. Dr. Eric talked about virtual reality and stuff like that, being able to reach across the borders, reach across people you don't even know, because the things that we're dealing with in terms of metabolic health is so far reaching, it's even outside of our communities. And so the more people we help, regardless of what they look like, then that's a benefit. We just have a vested interest in helping people that look like us, because we're so overlooked and we're so left behind, and these things are working in other people's community, but why not ours? And so it's up for us to bring it to people in our communities.
So now, Dr. Tiffany, we done called it a situation. We gonna call it a protocol. We're gonna call it a whole lot of stuff. Now you're gonna have to straighten this stuff out. Can you let us know what it is, what it looked like, how you take it? Like, give me all the doctor check marks on this thing so we can have a good conversation.
Okay, so it's called the Feel Great System. It's a program. So that's why you hear system, you hear protocol. It's just 3 simple steps. The first step being time-based eating. Okay, so I like to use those terms because they sound more palatable. You just have a period of time that you eat and a period of time that you don't. Because we're trying to hit the root cause, which is insulin resistance. So that means you just literally need to stop eating to decrease insulin. Insulin comes from when our body breaks down carbohydrates, and then your pancreas has to release insulin. So if you don't eat, there you go. You decrease your insulin resistance right there. So that's part 1. Part 2 is a yerba mate drink that is from, so when I say yerba mate, that's an herb from South America, largely used in Argentina. And what that does is it acts like those GLP-1 shots, Ozempic, Wegovy, but it naturally does what those things do, and not to the crazy levels that it does. So that way you don't get the crazy side effects, like thyroid cancer, stomach paralysis, needing a feeding tube. But you're able to get some of the other benefits, the weight loss, the shrinkage. You're able to get the decrease in your A1Cs, the cholesterol, and you're getting the fat burning, and then the energy, the mood. I mean, my kids say I'm in my hippie phase. So that's the other part. And then the third part would be a fiber blend, and it's a 7-strand fiber blend. And so I tell people way before I came across this whole program was eat the rainbow. You want to eat all the colors in the vegetables because they all have different phytonutrients that we need, right? But how many people are doing it? If we're honest, I wasn't even doing it. So having something that helped me do it was huge, and that's what the fiber blend, the balance, does. So you wake up in the morning, you mix your tea, the yerba mate drink, and you drink this first thing in the morning, skip through breakfast, if that's what you can do. But I meet people where they are. Like Latasha, when you're coaching people, you don't give them $2,000 a goal, and they get mad when they don't meet it because that messes their self-efficacy up, right? Okay, so you do this in the morning. And then you come to lunch, you have your lunch. And if that's your largest meal, then you'll do the fiber blend. That's when you'll do that. But if it's not, you'll save it for dinner. After lunch, you're drinking your tea again, and you're sipping on it because it's cutting down the carb cravings. It's making you not want to eat as much. It's decreasing the food noise is what it's doing. So that's why you get those results that you get.
So let me regurgitate what you said the best way I can. Now, I'm not a doctor, so I'm going to just say it like I said. In essence, you want me to drink the bottle of murky stuff, right? And you call it Hakuna Matata, right? And then there's a sleeve of fiber that reminds me of the old Crystal Light. And then you're telling me that you want me to not eat, but when I eat, I can eat everything I want to eat. This sounds too good to be true. So help me understand what. Yes, ma'am. You come back to the screen because I need to get it. You got me saying ABCs over here. I don't understand.
No, but what you said is a simplistic way, but it still works that way. So there's plenty of people that have been doing the program just that way, didn't change a lick on what they ate. still eating the same foods. And so honestly, because I'm using this as a transition, I don't give my people too much to change that first month, because trying to get down drinking the murky stuff, which actually tastes like an Arnold Palmer to me. It doesn't taste that crazy murky stuff. But anyway, so to get people to do that is the first goal. And then the next month, I'm like, okay, what things can we work on? Can you actually miss breakfast? Now I want you to increase your veggies, because you're getting veggies with the balance. You're getting your veggies with this fiber blend, but I want you to eat more veggies, because that's where the power is too, right? And so I just add on where they are. But there are people doing absolutely nothing different. That's why it's easy.
So, as in any business, there is money associated. Let me see. Latasha, can you talk about how much it's going to cost me to add the Arnold Palmer tasting murky water and the fiber stuff to my diet?
All right. So the Feel Great system. Okay. So the Feel Great system per month is $159. Okay. And then so you got to think too, in the mornings, for most people, once you get to that point where you're skipping breakfast, you're actually saving money, right? So you're skipping breakfast, and then you're taking your tea, you're drinking that throughout the day. So then you have your lunch, and then you have your dinner, right? And you're having your fiber with your heaviest meal. Most people, that's with your dinner, right? So yeah, so it's $159 a month.
So for $159 a month, you said I can reverse a lot of the symptoms that I'm seeing that are unhealthy in my life, and I can live a healthier lifestyle for $159 a month, and I save money by not eating breakfast. Johnny, there's got to be a catch to this somewhere. Come on, talk. Come on now, brother.
I think part of the catch is helping our unbelief. If I told you I had a Lamborghini outside and all you had to do is give me $159 and you could have it, some people would find even if they go borrow the money, they go find the money. So it's about the value that they see in it. And so when you look at lifestyle and you look at the things that they're already spending money on, all you can do is just recommit those particular money. But think about the cost of healthcare as it is. We also call it a sick care system, and people are doing whatever. Now, I could tell you there's a movie that came out, and it was a show that came out. People paid hundreds of dollars to go to it right after they got through their $100 suits and their $200 hairstyles that they did. So the money part that people can make it happen if they so chose to. I look at it from the standpoint of what you're spending. You're actually saying that we kind of call it cost neutral, if you will. But what if your lifestyle is so improved that you now have a better quality of life? What if you have more vitality? What if all the people that have known you for years can see that change in you just because you start making some lifestyle changes? And as you have those levels of success, you're going to want more success. So you're going to continue to do it. And other people, you now give permission that they can do it as well. And so we look at it as it's the price of something, but it's the cost of something. And it's two different things. And it's the cost of not doing it as well. Especially when we see the medications that people are on and the injections that they're giving themselves and how much they're paying for those shots. And so that's the price they're paying today. The cost is down the road. They have impaired, function of their bodies, and sometimes it just doesn't go so well. So we're offering a health solution that's natural, that you can do it in your own family. It's something, you hear those people talk about, hey, I'll give it to you, but I won't take it myself. There's a bunch of doctors prescribe stuff that they ain't ever trying to take if they can avoid it. And this is something that you'll actually want to do.
So Dr. Tiffany, listen. Now, I used to hear about side effects because they said them real fast at the end of the drug commercials, right? But when Johnny and Beverly and Latasha told me about the side effect of what people are experiencing from this program, I was shocked and amazed. I've been living in Tampa, Florida for 7-8 years now. And now I'm back in North Carolina, but in Tampa, they started having this epidemic before the pandemic called BBLs. And so people were using these other methods to shape their bodies. But the side effect I heard about this program is a little different. Can you talk about that side effect?
I would love to. I mean, I'm gonna have to get over that joke. That's hilarious. But before I even get to that, let me tell you why this is a side effect. Because this whole program is dealing with correcting insulin resistance. Yes, I named those lifestyle diseases, but I mean, insulin resistance causes skin tags, causes acne, causes problem with your anxiety, depression, causes problems with polycystic ovarian syndrome, the leading cause of infertility with women, causes erectile dysfunction. I mean, there's so many things. It's so far reaching that when I state some of the stats, like in 2019, 88% of Americans are characterized as being metabolically unhealthy. So that's how many people can benefit from this. So that's why this is such a huge opportunity and how many people we can reach. So that's not just Black people, that's everybody. 88% of all Americans. And then don't even talk about how this is globally stretched, because everybody has this horrible diet now, thanks to how fiber's been taken out of our foods and how everything processed has been thrown in there. So the side effect that we like to say, the shrinkage. People calling saying, now I'm mad at you because I had to buy a new wardrobe. Well, I'll take that side effect any day. I 100% will.
So shrinkage is a side effect. That's a wonderful side effect. I like the way you said shrinkage, but I heard what you said and I heard what you didn't say, and what you meant is we're gonna get thinner. Now, Tasha, when you call me about stuff like this, it all sounds great, but at the end, you got to show me the money, right? So help everybody understand that we're talking about this not just from the perspective of giving you another alternative for healthy lifestyle and living, but this is also an opportunity for you to have financial freedom in your life. Can you talk about that as well?
Yeah. So like I was saying earlier, this is an opportunity for us to help people, have a financial freedom and help other people do the same, right? So, and like Johnny was saying, you're not in business by yourself, right? Because we're doing this together. We have the support of each other, right? So just like some people want to have their business or they want to get into a franchise, but it costs way too much money. You can't afford it, or you don't know how to start a business. This is an opportunity. You don't have to worry about none of that. You really don't have to worry about any of that. So you join the business and you have the support, you have the training, you have everything you need, and you're not doing it by yourself. I'll let Dr. Tiffany break down like the actual protocol of some of that. But one thing I did want to touch base on that what we were talking about is with the Feel Great system, how some people drink coffee in the mornings. That's something else that they can actually eliminate. So I just want to throw that in there, because with your tea, you're going to get what you need that you're normally getting from the coffee. So that's another benefit. So I definitely want to throw that in there before I forgot. So, but anyway, I'll let Dr. Tiffany really break down the business side. That way it's broken down the right way, strategically, the way that she breaks it down. But this is a great opportunity for anybody that has been looking for a way to start a business, don't know where to start, don't know what to do, don't have the support, because this is going to give it to you.
All right, Dr. Tiffany, I'm a serial entrepreneur, so anything that sounds like the chin, I'm ready for. Come on and tell me how to show me the money.
Yes. You say show me the money, I say show me the study. So when Latasha brought up that whole thing we're getting back with our caffeine, with the coffee, let me hit on that real quick. So the bioactive compound in caffeine is chlorogenic acid, and that is what's in this murky water, as you say. But it's increased to an amount that's more than anything you're gonna get in the stores, as well as theobromine. So the chlorogenic acid works like metformin, but then it also has the same mechanism of action as those statins, that cholesterol medicine that people like me prescribe that have crazy side effects. So that's why we get those results. But you have the theobromine that opens up blood vessels. So it helps with decreasing blood pressure and it helps with the mood. That's where all that other fun stuff comes from. So anyway, so, you brought up science and I went down a rabbit hole. That's what happens. Okay. So talking about the money. Okay. So in order to really come in and talking to a business owner that had to actually open a practice and saw what being in the red is like for 2 or 3 years, all you're doing is you're buying 10 Feel Great kits. So we sit there $159. So actually it's a little bit discounted at $15.49. You're paying for 10 Feel Great kits that you sell and get your money back. That's it. That's the way in. There's nothing else special about it or fancy. That's it. Even the amount that it costs to join as a As a business owner, the $40, they waived that. That's what's been waived. I actually just signed somebody up the other day. It is just $15.49. And that's economy shipping. You want to speed it up, you got $131 depending on your area. That's it. Now, if you've ever started a business like I have, I've spent tens of thousands waiting for my money to come in. And then I can just sell my product. I can sell my my tables for my patient rooms. No. So this was a whole different experience.
So it's $15.49 to get into the business. The product costs $150. $159. But the low price of the buy-in and the low price of the product when relative to the effects is not what caused me to even keep, if the conversation about this kind of stuff ain't worth my time, I have them real quick. What got me interested was the fact that Johnny used it. Johnny, can you talk about the kind of results that you've seen by your personal experience?
Absolutely. My wife and I, we had this conversation about, we know what people are needing, but we also know what they want. And so it's okay, I'll try it. And the reason I'm going to do it is I want to be able to take a person who is living the lifestyle they're living and they don't make any changes. What would happen to that person if they were to try it? So I literally changed nothing about my routine. And in the first 30 days of changing nothing, I lost over 12 pounds. And then in the last couple of months I've been taking, I'm well over 25 pounds now. And so it's been one of those situations whereby I can see it. Other people can see it in me. But we continue to just share that experience because we have aunts and other parents and neighbors and friends and coworkers are on it, and they're all having their own experience. We know enough to know that everybody is different. Everybody's body is different, and they live different lifestyles. So I can't tell you exactly what's going to happen with you, but what I can tell you is that your body will respond in a favorable manner by taking this particular product. And as we look at it from the standpoint of some people, because they're having such great results, they're like, I'm joining the business. They already have told their friends. And so before they even order their product, they already know the 10 people who are going to be a part of their product. So their product is almost sold. So they're getting their money right back in their pocket. So that was the great thing about that, is that you can see your money. Your money's not just going out. It's actually coming right back to you. The other part of that too is we look at it from the standpoint of in our communities, when we think of business, we always think you have to have some storefront. We think you have to have a lot of overhead. We think you have to have all these expenses to have a business. In this world we're in today, you can do it virtually, is what most of us do, and you can do it part-time. I have a full-time job. I don't need another job. And so we're looking at this business to actually help me leave the job that I'm already in. I'm too young to retire, as they say, but you don't need age to retire. You need money. And so, our friends that even shared the information with us, another engineer making over $250,000 a year, within 9 months, literally made more money and just left her job. So when we talk about the money, we're not ashamed to talk about it because it's real and we're seeing it. And so when we look at, people also in terms of understanding the business, they don't realize what tax deductions do. It's not always what you make, it's what you're able to keep. And so by having this part-time business that you have, now more what you've made based upon working your business, you can start writing off that. We have business trips, we have business meetings, we have business dinners. We have things, and when you get with your tax professional, we'll be able to share with you by being in a position when that tax law was written. It was written for business owners. It wasn't written for just the ordinary person. But by paying this simple fee, you now have a business by which you can exercise that, and you'll make money and then be able to keep more of the money you just made.
Now, when I get into situations like this, just like before, I don't get into them because I need some more money or because I need some more business or some more work to do because I'm already busy. Okay. I get into situations like this because I see the value in how it can help our community.
Yep.
In the past, I had a problem about feeding some kids in the neighborhood. Tasha called me, and when she called me, she gave me an amazing solution. So I didn't jump into it because I wanted to make some money. I jumped into it because the product was good at supplying a solution for the ills that I saw in my community.
Yep.
This is another product that solves the ills that we see not only in the community with our health issues, not only in the community with the wonderful side effect of helping us become slim, but also this product and the strategy and the system of compensation allows us to see more value in who we are as Black people. And one of the things that I had problems in a lot of other systems was that you never saw Black people at the leadership of it. And it always seemed like we were positioned in the business in a way that we were never able to get ahead. Dr. Tiffany, can you talk about how this system and compensation sort of leverages what we can see in our community as results?
Well, actually, yes, I can. I just got back from a recognition event, our first ever in America. And and I was one of the 4 to 5 Black people walking the stage, getting recognized for the leadership and for what we were able to accomplish. And, as Johnny talked about, one of our business partners and how she was able to replace her engineering income. She has been pushing all of us, pushing me. It's never about the color. I mean, we have this product in Puerto Rico. They were walking the stage. We have Canadians. So we have all types of brown people on the stage. So when I tell you, it clearly is obvious that there's a place for us. And with what the numbers I'm seeing coming, I mean, with Johnny, with Latasha jumping on, I'm already in a team bringing more people of color with me to the next event. You have no idea how excited I am. I didn't have to do this, just like you said. I'm doing really great in my virtual primary care practice. I don't have extra time, but the fact that this is helping those conditions, allowing me to de-prescribe medications and then help people to actually build their wealth and then grow and be recognized and get to levels they never thought they could, that's fun for me. So yes, this company does all that.
So Natasha, I can't tell everybody about the program situation and circumstance and not help them get connected to it. So how do people find out more about this program? How do they get connected? How do they join the team? How do they get the products? Give them all the information.
Right. All right. So the website to go to is youfeelgreat.com/C/Latasha. And that is, let's see. So youfeelgreat.com/C/Latasha.
youfeelgreat.com/C/Latasha. Listen, once you sign up, trust me, this is what Latasha do. She gonna call you and call you and call you and call you, but she's not calling you to get on your nerves. She's calling you because she really wants you to get benefit of this amazing opportunity. Listen, these people have helped me to feed children in a whole neighborhood. They've helped me to turn around the healthy lifestyles of a whole community. And trust me, I would not be bringing this to the Black Business Network if it was not a solution to some of the ills that we commonly see in the healthiness or lack thereof in our communities. Listen, this is a solution for your health. It's also a solution for your financial freedom. And Johnny, bring it home like you know how to bring it home.
Okay. And I just want to make sure people know how to spell that. Is the letter U, not Y-O-U, but the letter U, right. feelgreat.com/C/Latasha. And spell Latasha, L-A-T.
L-A-T-A-S-H-A.
Yeah, so we just want to make sure they had to spell it right. So I definitely appreciate this time that we're having right now. And we realize this is an excellent opportunity to make a great impact in our communities, helping people at the crux of. We hear people in our families talk about diabetes all the time, or pre-diabetes. High blood pressure and cholesterol is almost like a ritual where if you get old, they feel like that's just a rite of passage, and that is not the case. And even for those who have been already diagnosed with those, it doesn't have to remain the case. We've helped so many people reverse their type 2 diabetes. And again, we don't make any guarantees, but we see it over and over and over again. So we're passionate about what we do, and we want this for you and for yours. You don't have to be stricken with whatever it is that people have been diagnosed with in your circles, and there's hope for it. And lifestyle is at the foremost. So we're not going to say don't exercise, don't drink water, don't eat healthier, all those things that a good lifestyle has. But this is something to come alongside to make that journey easier. For people who even try the intermittent fast and they're like, man, I just got munchy, I got the hungry, whatever. This makes it so easy. This is something that anyone can do, and we want the best for you as well. So definitely want to make sure that reach out, and that you can reach out to us, because we're here for you. Even beyond this program, you can always reach back out to us, because even if we make one red down from you, if we can help change your life and you can help duplicate that and change someone else's, we have still done our job. And that's the bit. how can we help people in our communities and all across the world to live a better life? And that's part of that connection that we have. And, so other than, salvation, this is right in line with that. So health is new wealth.
Wow, what an amazing conversation. Thank you all so much for bringing your valued expertise. Thank you, Dr. Tiffany, for showing us the murky water that tastes like Arnold Palmer. And man, I can't wait to see how many people come and take advantage of this amazing new healthy lifestyle because they saw it here at the Black Business Network. I appreciate you all so much for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And so I'll slide you all backstage. Genius is coming, and I'll see you all on the other side.
All right.
The Black Business Network is definitely an amazing fundraiser for all of our young people. You can go to the Black Business Network website at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to get more information about how you can participate in the fundraiser. Our mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. It's an expo, it's a fundraiser for students. To donate to the scholarship fund, you go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. Let's thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors from May 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supply Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margin McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Again, my name is RJ Stevenson. I'm the CEO and founder of Creative Concepts Production and Designs. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start boxing today.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes:
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our Motion Work AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation. Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience, showcasing your products or services, generating leads and sales, establishing trust, providing customer support, and maintaining competitiveness within your industry.
The Hello LLC is committed to helping you excel in all these aspects of modern business, not just limited to the metaverse alone.
Why should you choose the Hello LLC to navigate this transformational journey?
By partnering with us and harnessing cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, reduce operational costs, and enhance brand recognition, all while working with a company that holds integrity in high regard. Our commitment to ethical and principled business practices ensures that your journey towards success is not only innovative, it is also firmly rooted in trust and transparency.
Don't wait. Take the first step towards a brighter business future. Contact us today to explore how we can support you in developing a remarkable digital presence and immersive experience that will leave a lasting impression.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, The Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Great day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Marak Hicks, and I am the founder and CEO of Miracle Recruiting. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. I am joining you this evening from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I am so excited to introduce you to Helen Hicks. Helen Hicks is a dedicated mental health professional who spent nearly 3 decades making a positive impact in the field. She currently splits her time counseling individuals in her private practice and helping parents learn how to parent healthier and easier with her SMART Goals parenting. I'm very excited to introduce you to Helen Hicks. Hi, Helen.
Hello. So happy to be here. Thank you for that wonderful introduction, Marak.
Yes, excited to have you. Well, I will leave you to your keynote address. And with that said, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
See you on the other side. Hello, everyone. It's so nice to be back. It's been a while since I've been on the Black Business Network, but it's so exciting to be here. So, yes, I'm a licensed professional counselor. I am an author. I am a parent coach, and I'm the mother of 5 sons. So, with all this experience, I have put it together and put it into an easy to understand, easy to follow package, what I labeled SMART Goals Parenting. So, when you learn the goals and when you learn how to achieve the goals of SMART Goals Parenting, what you wind up with is a struggle free, a I should say power struggle free parenting experience. And your children also learn how to be self disciplined and emotionally stable. Like, who does not want that type of parenting experience? And I'm here to share with you that that is what I have with all 5 of my sons. My youngest is 13 and my oldest is 30. So I have wonderful relationships with them, and I absolutely want to share this with as many people as possible. And I have a professional goal of reaching 1% of the world's parent population to teach them how to do this. So let me jump in and get started with, well, what are the SMART goals of parenting? Okay. So the first SMART goal is that you, as the parent, have to become your child's respected figure. Okay. So in my book, The Parenting Treatment Plan, I refer to the respected figure often as the authority figure. So when I talk to people, I use the term respected figure because I found out that a lot of people have a negative reaction to the term authority figure. So if I change up and switch in between respected figure and authority figure, please understand I really do mean the same thing, and it's not a bad thing. So the second goal of SMART Goals Parenting is that your child will learn how to make good choices. And after all, at the end of any of our lives, we are simply the summation of all the choices we have made. So if you can give your child a wonderful head start in the world and teach them what goes into making good choices, and then have them have a track record before they turn 18 in being able to make those good choices, then that's wonderful. Okay. So going into this a little bit more, and I'm not going to give you everything. I do have an online parenting course. And if you go to my website, www.helenvhickscounseling.com, there is a link on my website for the course, and it is very cheaply priced because, again, I want to reach 1% of the world's parents, so it is priced to reach 1% of the world, okay? But in this online course, it's going to teach you a lot in regards to parenting. And it is also a living course because as I learn different things, I come across different pieces of information. I add it into the course just because I want you as the parent to be as successful as possible, because we together as parents, we are raising the next generation and sometimes the generation after that as well. So I want this to be a great and wonderful place for all of us to live in. So I want this to be easier for you. In becoming your child's respected figure, there are 5 skills that you really need to be able to master. The first one of those skills is consistency. And I mean consistency in every possible way that you can conceive being consistent. This is a huge challenge for a lot of people for various different reasons. But consistency is my starting place for every relationship, not just parent-child relationships, but any other relationship that you have in your life, whether it's already a positive relationship or you're trying to mend a broken or damaged relationship. consistency is where you have to start, because consistency is about building trust. It is about establishing yourself as trustworthy. Do you do what you say you're going to do? And how reliable are you when you say you're going to do those things? You know, can I rely on you to do that 50% of the time? Can I rely on it 75% of the time, or even 95% of the time? Consistency is huge, especially in children. Consistency is how children are able to kind of like woosah. They can let go of all the anxiety of, oh my gosh, what's going to happen next? And do I have the ability to handle what's going to happen next? Because when children live in unpredictable environments, they develop anxiety. They develop anxiety because they're unable to master their environment. But when there is consistency, when they know they have to get up at a certain time every single morning, let's just say on school days, they know the routine that they're going to go through once they get up in the morning. They know that they are definitely going to school. They know who's going to pick them up from school or what happens after school. They know that they're going to have dinner. They know that they're going to go to activities. When they know what to expect, they then can begin to master not only being able to move through their day, but they also begin to master their emotional state. So they start to develop those skills of self-soothing. They start to develop coping skills. They start to learn how to help themselves as they move from one part of their day to the next part of the day to the next part of their day. But when they are in an inconsistent environment, they're unable to master this. And being able to master this contributes to their self-esteem, their self-worth, their self-confidence. These are all like those basic building blocks of being a stable person. So consistency is huge. And I often tell parents, like, if you can't do anything else, be consistent. Even if you're consistently a bad parent, still, if your kids know what to expect from you, if they know that you're not making breakfast, if they know that you're not washing the clothes, if they know you're not cleaning the house, that is still a level of consistency that they can begin to learn how to master. So consistency is the very first step in becoming the respected figure. Step 2, nurturing. And nurturing is being able to meet the needs of your child. And any parents out there, you know that these fluctuate. Your child doesn't have the same needs as a toddler as she did when she was an infant. And a toddler doesn't have the same needs as a school-age child. And school-age child doesn't have the same needs as a teenager. So, and if you do have adult children, then you know that those needs are very different, and they may not even need you in those types of ways anymore because they're an adult and they're taking care of themselves. So nurturing your child is really being able to tune in to what your child's needs are and being able to adequately meet those needs. So I have an exercise in my course in being able to decipher what the underlying need may be. Because if you have small children, you know there can be various different types of cries. And you're not always sure of what the need may be underlining that cry. So regardless of all the things you did to try to help your child, if your child has a certain cry and you've changed the diaper and you fed the child and you burped the child and you put clean clothes on them, but your child is still crying and you still haven't met that need, because maybe in that moment, the child's need is simply to be held and to feel cared for and to feel loved and to feel safe. But if you're still not meeting the essential need, despite the fact that you're doing all these other caretaking things, you're still not showing up for your child and nurturing your child in the way that your child needs it in that moment. Okay. So I want you to know that nurturing is huge as your children are moving through their developmental phases, because they will indeed shift, they will indeed change, and you have to be able to fluctuate and change with them. Okay. Step number 3 is guidance. And guidance can be a little tricky because guidance is not only preparing your children for the world. It's about teaching them how the world around us operates, what the world's expectations of them are. But guidance is also about discipline. And this is where a lot of parents that I work with tend to lose it. Either they're not sure of how to appropriately discipline, they're not sure of what consequences or what rewards to reinforce, they're not sure like how to go from A to Z in regards to this process, along with the fact that they may be experiencing their own emotional flooding from being in a circumstance where your child is openly acting out at the store or in some other public place. And so you may feel embarrassed. You may have your own emotional reaction that you are trying to deal with. And in trying to deal with your own emotional reaction, you're really not all the way there to help guide your child through this reaction. Okay. So guidance is huge, and it's often a place where a lot of times emotional safety gets compromised. So, emotional safety is another really, really, really big thing that I talk about and I teach parents, because in order for you to remain the respected figure, you have to also maintain an emotionally safe environment. So, what does that mean to have an emotionally safe environment? That means that your child knows he or she can go to you and talk to you and share with you whatever it is that he or she has going on, and that there isn't going to be a backlash, that you are going to be accepting and receptive to where they're at, and being able to hear them without taking things personally and still be able to show up for them, to not retaliate, to not withdraw affection, to not be overly punishing because you didn't like what they had to say. Like, emotional safety is about making it 100% okay for your child to have whatever experiences that they're having in life, and to share that with you openly and safely. So that does not mean disrespectfully. I am not in any way an advocate of children being able to disrespect parents. That's like a huge no-no. I'm a child of the 70s. So there is a lot of different parenting styles that were happening in the 70s, and disrespecting parents was a no-no. So let me talk about that a little bit, because I hear a lot of people who kind of mix up the usage of the word respect in the way that I just used it versus the usage of the word respect in the way that I mean it when I say respected figure. So let me briefly make this distinction. So respect in the latter is in regards to when people are essentially looking for a subordinate to engage with a superior in a certain manner that acknowledges that they are a person of power, that they are a person who should be acknowledged and interacted with in a specific way. There's that type of respect. Okay. And sometimes people tend to couple that type of respect with a sense of fear. And that's what I'm not an advocate of. I'm not an advocate of a child fearing a parent. I am an advocate for a child kind of like knowing their place, knowing that no, you do not have the right to be in my face having certain conversations with me or speaking to me in any type of way because that's how you speak to your friends. Mm-mm. I think there is a hierarchy within families, and that hierarchy needs to be respected because there is a hierarchy in our society. And this is an extension of that guidance in teaching your child what to expect and how the world works and how they have to operate within it. Because it's kind of like if you don't, your child's going to go to their first job, you know, the low man on the totem pole, thinking that he can approach, you know, the CEO and tell the CEO what he thinks about his company and what he's doing and not doing and this, that, and the other. And then your child will no longer have a job. So I do believe that there is a hierarchy that is to be respected in the sense of it's reverenced. It's acknowledged as having a place in our society and in our lives. And then I have over here being the respected figure, which is more so about you as the parent carrying yourself and conducting yourself in a way that commands respect. And what I mean by commanding respect is you are a role model that your child wants to be like. Your child doesn't have to have the same goals and aspirations and dreams as you do in order for him to want to be like you. He can want to be as kind as you. He can want to know how to interact with people with a certain charisma. He can want to be able to show love and extend love to those around him and to be generous. And if you are that type of role model, that's an aspect of being a respected figure in which other people regard you and want to emulate you and want to be like you because you carry yourself in such a way that they're drawn to that. They're drawn to how you operate as a person. So those are the differences with respect, just really quick. So let's come back to being that respected figure. I have given you consistency, nurturing, guiding, right? The next step in becoming the respected figure for your child is listening. And listening is really, 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 really important because the point of you listening is to understand. It's not to simply listen with your ears and hear your child speaking and to wait for the pause in their speaking so that you can prepare yourself for your rebuttal or whatever other things that you want to say. Listening is about truly understanding how your child's inner world works. So, one of my sons, he has a language disorder, and so a lot of times when he speaks to people, it takes him a long time to get to his actual point. And part of that is while he's talking about all these things, he's in his head trying to figure out, well, what are the words that he wants to say that will help other people understand, you know, what's going on in his head. So with him, I have to listen a lot. And sometimes I have to do some work in being able to put together, oh, he said this and he said that and he said that. How do these things connect together? And sometimes I have to give him the words that help to connect it. And I can't do that if I'm not listening. And if I'm not listening to understand, then I'm not even going to know there is a connection between the things that he is saying. And if I'm not reflecting back to him a sense of understanding, then he's not going to talk to me. He's either going to see me as unapproachable because maybe I'm rushing him through his story because I don't want to spend the next 20 to 30 minutes trying to decipher what he could have said in 5 minutes. He could see me as unapproachable. He could see me as I don't care. So when parents dismiss, an opportunity for their child to speak to them and to open up to them and to share their world with them, then children begin to withdraw. And they feel like, well, you're not really interested in me. I don't matter to you in that way. So listening is huge in being able to establish a connection with your child and a sense of meaning that your child has to you as their own individual, as their own person. So listening is a really big thing, and it's not just about waiting for the pause so that you can have a rebuttal. Okay. The last of the 5 skills that I go through and I teach parents is talking. So, of course, throughout all of this, you're going to have to be communicating with your children in some manner. And the first thing I like to remind people of is however you talk to your child, that becomes how your child talks to everyone else, including you and including themselves. So how you talk to your child is essentially shaping your child's inner voice, the language and the communication that your child develops internally, that thing that sticks with all of us throughout the duration of our lives. It's like at my age, I still have my moments of, all right, Helen, so what we have to do today is, and this is what we're going to do. I have that inner dialogue just like everybody else has that inner dialogue. And so as a parent, here's a challenge for you. I challenge you to take just a few minutes to really listen to how you are talking to your child and to really think about what exactly are you teaching your child? How are you shaping your child's own inner dialogue by the way you speak to her, the things that you are saying to her? Are you encouraging her? Are you lifting her up? Are you using gentleness and kindness and care and compassion as you are helping to shape and guide her? Or are you being harsh and distant? Are you being overly critical? That just kind of reminds me of another sidebar real quick. I put up a post on social media like a year or so ago, and I think it was very simply written of, no one needs your judgment. And I had a woman who was obviously a mom respond to me, and she was like, I totally disagree. I mean, how in the world can I get my kids to behave? And how can I tell people if I don't like this and I don't like that, if I'm not judging them? Right? So again, here today, I am standing by what I said then. No one needs your judgment. However you choose to speak to your child, speak to yourself, speak to anyone else around you or in your life, no one needs you to judge them as right, wrong, good, bad, pretty, ugly, capable, incapable, and that's what judgments are. They are putting limitations on people according to how you choose to see them in that moment. And nobody needs your judgment. If you're going to guide someone, you can absolutely say, okay, that's one way of doing it, but here's another way. And here's maybe an easier way. For a lot of times when I've guided my kids, I've kind of thrown out there, you know, why don't you try this and let me know what you think? And if he decides it's an easier way for him, it's a better way for him, okay, cool. But if he decides no, he prefers to do it the other way, I back up because he's still an individual. He still has every right to choose because, again, that's the second SMART goal, teaching your child how to make good choices, which also means allowing them to make choices. Yes, there is an art form to this because you also need to know which choices you should allow your child to make because not all choices are for them to make. So all of this comes together. And if you learn how to master these 5 skills of consistency, nurturing, guiding, listening, and talking, this will result in you being able to create and maintain an emotionally safe environment, establish yourself as the respected figure for your child. And how I teach you to go through the discipline process, it eliminates all of that emotional flooding for you so that you can maintain that emotionally safe environment and your child stays engaged. And once your child is engaged and invested in that relationship and that connection that the two of you have, so much unwanted behavior disappears. It falls away. There's no need for it anymore. Your child doesn't need to throw themselves on the floor or to throw things at the wall or to yell and scream in order to get your attention, in order to get you to be engaged with them. They know that they can get your attention and be engaged with you and get their needs met without having to do all of that. So there are so much about the parenting experience that people don't like, they don't want, they wish they could crumble it up into a ball and throw it away. That disappears when you learn how to parent with my SMART Goals parenting. As I stated before, I do have my online course. If you go to my website, www.helenvhickscounseling.com, there is a link there where you can go there. You can check it out. I even have a free preview for you. I mentioned a few of the things that I've mentioned here in my talk today, and there's a few different things that are on the free preview as well, but there's also a lot within the course that helps you to understand why this approach to parenting is healthier and what makes it easier. Because I promise you, I told you before, my oldest is 30 years old and not a single power struggle. Like, how many of you want that experience? You want to be able to parent your child, interact with your child, and not have power struggles and not have those arguments. Like, we have discussions, and we've had discussions for years. One of the very first discussions we had is when my oldest was 9, and then the second one was 7, and then the third one was 3. And they actually came to me and they said, "Mom, we think you yell at us too much." And I said, "Okay, well, let's sit down and let's talk about it. Let's talk about why am I yelling?" And we were able to identify the reasons as to why I yell and what they could do to help change the reasons why I yell. And we came to an understanding, and ever since that day, there's been no more yelling. Simply because we sat down, we talked about it respectfully, respecting each other as persons, as individuals, as having needs, and we came up with an agreed outcome that has survived over 20 years. So this is all that I want for everyone, because if your family unit is healthier and the family unit down the street from you is healthier and the community gets healthier and the schools get healthier and the cities, and we just keep growing and growing and getting bigger and bigger, then what kind of world will we actually have shaped and created for ourselves if we're just making small jumps in growth, small jumps in healthiness, small jumps in making life easier? And that's really all that I want to do for people. I just want to help you create what I've created in my home. And it's really not hard. The things that I teach you, so many parents that I've worked with are like, oh my gosh, being able to approach it this way is so much easier. It doesn't require as much energy. There's not as much back and forth and interaction. It's all right, we got it, and we keep moving. So if you are interested in being able to have this power struggle free parenting experience and build self-discipline within your children along with emotional stability, then please, 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 once again, go to my website, www.helenvhickscounseling.com, and click on the link that says enroll here. And I will see you in my online parenting course. And just to also let you know, within the course, there is a free community. So what does that mean? Everyone else who has joined the course has a space not only to view other videos that I have done in regards to parenting tips, but you can also ask me questions. It's not you enrolling in this course and then kind of feeling abandoned by me. And I'm not asking you to now, okay, you have to pay me however many hundreds of dollars in order to access me and ask your questions and to gain clarification or specific information or guidance for your situation. I am not abandoning you. You will be able to access me in the community, ask me questions. I will respond. I give video answers. I want to help you as much as possible for as little cost to you as possible. So if you're interested, then I definitely hope that you will join me. I know I have a few minutes left. So I'm just going to talk a little bit in regards to emotional safety and why that's even important. Any of you who are familiar with Maslow's hierarchy of needs, then you know it's kind of looks like a triangle that's divided into 5 layers. And the very bottom of that layer is food, clothing, and shelter. And basically, Maslow is just saying that as human beings, every single one of us have, needs that are in common as part of being a human being. Okay, so that bottom layer is food, clothing, and shelter. The second layer is physical and emotional safety. The third is a sense of belonging, love, and connection to others. The fourth is self-worth, self-esteem. And the fifth, the very, very top, is self-actualization. And self-actualization is just when we become the very best version of ourselves. So coming back to emotional safety, bottom layer is food, clothing, and shelter. And I think that is the absolute bare minimum that any parent can ever provide for their child: food, clothing, and shelter. Safety, physical safety and emotional safety. And this is a need that has to be met in order for people to advance to the third level, which is connection. That's where you build friendships. That's where you build meaningful relationships. And I see so many parents who want to jump into being their child's friend without securing emotional safety. And the thing to know is you vacillate between all these levels and needs at any given time, depending on what's happening within your environment. Okay, so it's not like you achieve emotional safety once and boom, you got it forever. Doesn't happen that way. These are things, it's kind of like the food, clothing, and shelter. You can't just provide food one time and expect it to be enough for the rest of your child's life. It doesn't work that way. You have to keep doing it over and over and over again. Same thing with emotional safety. And like I said before, discipline is often a time where a lot of parents lose emotional safety. They get caught up in their own emotions. They're angry at their child. They're embarrassed. They're disappointed. They're hurt, like whatever it is they have going on, and they compromise emotional safety. So again, if you want that connection with your child, you want that meaningful relationship, then you have to be able to know how to establish and maintain emotional safety. It is a prerequisite to that desired connection. Otherwise, what children will do and what people in general will do is they will play the role. They will do whatever makes you happy and what makes you satisfied so they can get what they need out of that relationship. And then once they have the things that they need, they're no longer invested in that connection, in that relationship, because it really was never there for them. So I'm Helen Hicks, and it's been nice talking to everyone.
Hi, Helen. Thank you so much for sharing all that insight with us this evening. Before we let you go, I would love it if you could share where people can find you online. I know you mentioned it at the top of the hour, but closing out, can you share where people can find you on social media, websites, anything that you have in the universe today?
Sure. So website, once again, is www.helenvhickscounseling.com. You can find me on LinkedIn under Helen Hicks. And my social media handles are What Would Helen Say? So I have a YouTube channel, I have Instagram, I have Facebook, and all of them are What Would Helen Say?
Fantastic. Thank you again so much for joining us this evening. We really appreciate you.
You're very welcome. Thank you.
Of course, genius is coming. I'll see you on the other side.
See you on this side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The Expo is a fundraiser for students. If you are interested, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's floating on the screen, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. All students who are interested can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors for May 2024. Those are NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Marjorie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Milani Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? that business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.